Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham With my love and respects, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now all settle down on our yoga mats in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatra and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And clasp your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. As you set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest, through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your hand once more.
ओम उपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can enter into the practice of yoga. Let us first cover the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. As Nithyananda Yoga is designed for you to prepare yourself to experience the truth of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate, divine, universal consciousness. We prepare ourselves by performing asanas, physical postures, pranayamas, breathing techniques, where we align our breathing to Paramashiva, mudras, performing certain gestures with your hands, your limbs, and other body parts, aligning your energy circuits so you can manifest the higher realities, activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, bandhas, energy locks, which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms in your body, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and leading it along your spine to the higher energy centers and holding it there. Bandhas also align your physical organs to Paramashiva, leading to supreme health. Next up is Kalana, the sacred dance postures. Moving your limbs in synchronicity leads to intense awareness in every part of your body and makes your breathing subtle but intense, increasing the prana uptake for every breath. The next component is visualization, holding the visualization which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. You manifest the essence of the asanas, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, you intensely activate the Vishuddhi chakra, cleanse it, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the various asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing you with a high energy field. As Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, just by listening to the mantra, energy will be infused into your body and certain non-mechanical parts of your brain, subtle brain grooves, will be awakened. The next component is weightlifting. Nithyananda Yoga emphasizes on the importance on building your body as a spiritual practice, strongly building your nervous system to hold the intense energy that is poured over you during the darshans and the night. As you lift weights, your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. We are going to point out which of the asanas it is advisable to implement weights. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, there are geometric forms and figures, lines, a specific yantra, which is called the Shri Yantra or Shri Chakra, which is representing all the gods and goddesses, mimicking the universal energies in a two-dimensional form. If you visualize or gaze at this yantra, the energies will be reflected in your being, reproduced in your body. So gaze at the Shri Yantra as much as possible. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelries, they function like spiritual batteries, holding on to spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body, holding you in a high energy state. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the Kantamala energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around your neck. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha alchemy medicine. Applied on your skin or ingested, it infuses intense prana into your system. These medicines include, but are not limited to, vibhuti and kumkum and sandalwood paste with some turmeric. You can apply the vibhuti on your forehead. If you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth at this point and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. As yoga is a ritual, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth. Apply the kumkum on your third eye, and the mixture of sandalwood, turmeric and water you can apply on your temples. If you have any other aushadhas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surely you can apply them as well during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now get ready for the first asana of the sequence.
The first is the Sukhasana. Being seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, which is bringing the index and thumbs together and placing them on top of the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, starting with the Mula Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, which is the abdominal muscles, and then the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking your chin into your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the japa of Soham. Tat sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next is the Parvatasana. Bringing your legs into the Padmasana, which is a cross-legged position, bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above your heads with your elbows straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath, visualizing flames rising from your navel center through your spine in Parvatasana. Atha vakshe mahadeva Parvatasana mangalam yatkritva sthira rupi syat shatchakradi vilopanam. Next, entering into Halipavasana, bring the soles of your foot together in the front. Hold the left hand by your right hand and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagatali sambutatano pishtpachedo vo karalyavo dachin karaso vamagahavo. Next, entering into Nagipavasana, maintaining the same position as Halipavasana. Stretch your hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, making a halo. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the three bandhas in Nagipavasana. पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहू निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Next, we will be entering into the KAILASA. Hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight and out, upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a bird as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Adhanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasane cha. Next, we'll be entering into the Nithyananda. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Rotate the arms in a circular motion as you engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose. Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja, the Chicharanako Varalota Parigulpa Samoja. Next, we'll be entering into Gajasana. Coming into a tall plank position, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up and high. Lower the head and then the chest, scooping your body down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, engaging the abdominal muscles. Nyubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Next, entering into Rikshasana, maintaining the same position as Gajasana, alternate pressing the heels of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kuncha Gajasanam kuryat Rikshāsanam bhavati. Coming into a tall standing position in Vaishasana, stand on the tips of your toes with all the other toes raised off the ground. Bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra, that is your middle, index and ring fingers together touching your heart center as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Keshena padayugalam badhvadishte tatho mukha athava ishyavakshe jatkritva satyavan bhavet. Next, we'll be entering into the Urdhvajanukarana. Coming into the Arimandi position, that is, standing with the heels touching and toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keeping the knees bent. Keep both your hands at the chest with elbows parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and bring it in a rotatory motion around your body. Simultaneously, bring your hand along with the leg. Repeat this at the other side. Next, we'll be entering into the Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra, holding onto the knee and pull it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, taking your right foot back towards your buttock, pull it behind, holding it with your both hands. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of your right foot. Kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your opposite hand forward in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you engage the Mula Bandha. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Bharichim Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we'll be repeating the Balalingasana on the opposite side. Interlace your fingers in the Sarvabhashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu urati alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next, bringing your left foot back, holding it with both your hands. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Padapidanasana on the opposite side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next, holding on to your left foot with your left hand, kick the foot back and up while leaning forward. Extend your right hand forward in keeping your hand in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Next, we will be entering into the second Karna, which is Ardharechita Karna. Now, bringing your legs again into the Araimandi position. Bring the right foot behind the left toe, the left foot. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. Repeat the same the other side. Next, we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Shake your body intensely without any proper motion. Shake your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Relax. Now, we'll be entering into the Kadichinna Karna. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Repeat the same the other side. Now, entering into the Tadasana, stand tall on the tips of your toes with your hands above, up and above beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the japa of Shivoham internally. Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada kuryad antarvatni patipriya. Next, entering into the Tarakshasana, which is a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha and rotate the head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim nayete tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower your entire body onto the ground. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam jadharam dhritva urdhashirsha phanivahi. Next, we will be entering into Shashasana. Coming back into tall plank position. Alternate, bringing one hand between one knee towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Rathasana. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purva margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next, entering into the Virabhadrasana, keep your right foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and bend your knee at a 90-degree angle while your left foot is behind, facing sideways. Bring your hands up straight next to your, beside your ears. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, that is engaging the abdominal muscles. Visualize yourself as Virabhadra as you gaze into your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath slowly and exhaling. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, repeating the Virabhadrasana on the opposite side, flip over your legs, bring your left leg forward into a 45-degree angle with your right leg facing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next, we will be entering into the Rikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Bring your right foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asana vakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We'll be repeating the Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left foot to your right thigh. Bring your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now bring your left foot to the right hip. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshat vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Next, we'll be entering into the Trikonasana. Now, stand and step your left foot back and your right foot front. Bring your hands parallel to the ground and bend your front hand forward towards the feet with your left hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space in Trikonasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Repeat the Trikonasana on the opposite side, flipping your legs over, bending forward with your right hand facing the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be entering into the Nikuttaka Karana, bringing your hands in the Araimandi position. Bringing your legs into the Arimandi position. Bring your hands into a parallel position in front of your chest. Lift your right heel up and stamp it down while raising the left heel up. As you perform this, bring your hands into a rotatory motion simultaneously. Next, we'll be entering into the Angushtasana. Lower on to the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhaling and exhaling like the buzzing of a bee. Perform the japa Sadashivoham internally. Kabandhasanam ityahuhu gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Saurasana. Extend your one leg straight out with the heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes. With the index and middle fingers, keep the opposite hand on the back heel, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. We'll be repeating the Saurasana on the opposite side. Bring your left foot front, extend it out with your hands, with your fingers by the sides with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ikam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now we'll be repeating the Vidhunanasana on the opposite side. Extend the respective hand forward and reach on to hold the big toes. Keep the opposite hand back on the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulphastito padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samsprishe tatkarena. Next, we'll be entering into the Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep some gap between the legs and the back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दलिया की माहिली आइसवा हेरा शेमिली. Next, entering into the Kapilasana. Drop your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sitting with perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni as you gaze to the tip of your nose. उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिले कोर मिलावे. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadragorakhasana. Maintaining the same position as Kapilasana, shift your gaze into your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Now we'll be entering into the Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum placed on the top of the raised heels, bringing your knees off the ground. Bring your hands into the Padma Mudra and raise them up to in the sky, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Edi do buguda tariyane phana pani baithak punithane. Next, we'll be entering into the Mandukasana. Again, drop your knees down. Sit with your toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhaling, holding your breath and exhaling. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् Mandukasanam. Next, we'll be entering into the Uttana Mandukasana. Maintaining the same position as Mandukasana, bring your hands up, holding your back, holding the head with your elbows. Perform the Manduki Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Next, we'll be entering into the Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on the feet. Keep your knees wide. Fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose and repeat this several times, visualizing yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च. Now we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold to the big toes. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Next we'll be entering into the Kakabhusandhyasana. Come into a squatting position with the feet flat on the ground and the knees opened wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. Prathame Vesakau Katathane Dovu Hatapakam Vichane. Next, entering into the Kanipavasana. Place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana ko guna ashi dushta hoi to achi hoi. Next, entering into the Kapalyasana, which is an inverted posture. We request all the participants who are either pregnant or have any chronic diseases to please avoid any inverted postures in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now entering into the Kapalyasana, bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straighten the legs up, gazing to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sishasi Shadharti Tegi Pagadobu Miliba Ucha Kukare. Next, we will be entering into the Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. We'll be repeating the Parshvamayurasana on the opposite side. Before we get into the asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka during the Parshvamayurasana. That is inhaling, holding your breath and focusing on a slow, deep exhale. Now, twisting your body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance, extending your legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Danda Namakam. Now we'll be entering into the Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands onto the ground. Come into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we will be repeating the Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot in between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava. Asana Koguna Piti Jayi. Next, we will be entering into the Unmukha Pithasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadam avangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalam abhiruka. Now, we'll be entering into the Vasishthasana. Roll your body onto one hand. Raise the opposite hand up. Keep balancing the hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze toward the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdho Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsya Kambari Vrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll be repeating the Vasishthasana on the opposite side. Roll onto the other side of the hand. Bring the other side up towards the sky. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as sage Vasishta. Urdho Kukkuta Vasishta Marichahala Matsya Kambari Vrittim Chodrasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now, coming into the Anjani Asana, that is a seated posture. Bring your hands under the buttocks with your palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and elbows close to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze to the nose. दोबो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारेली मैले भेली.
The next asana of the sequence is Paschimottanasana. With your leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in this position as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all the bandhas internally chanting Paramashivoham.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Now entering into the Ugrasana. Maintain the same position as Paschimottanasana. Clasp your hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space as you perform the japa of Mahasadashivoham internally. स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. Next we'll be entering into the Marichi asana. Now sit. Now bring one heel to the groin with your knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now drop down your knee to the side and reach and hold to the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. We'll be entering into the Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretching your legs forward, bring your left foot towards your groin and reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest down to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We will be repeating from the Mahamudrasana. Now sit with your legs stretched and toes up. Bring your one heel close to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight, and bring the chest forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गुल्भौतु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next, entering into the Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes touching together and the heels apart, with the knees open. Place the hands on the respective knees and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोयी. Now, entering into the Joniasana. Keep the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे. Now, entering into the Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together and toes apart and the knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out and wide with the palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Now we'll be entering into the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together and heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins, extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes near the throat. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. दोबू पगदली संबुट करे, सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे, अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे, एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Chinaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the soles towards the sky. Press the elbows onto the thighs and towards the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do baga ki edi dharti magiva medh lagave. Next we'll be entering into the Charpata Jokasana. Bring the soles of your feet together with the heels of the perineum in knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे, आगा ने करे जारे पसारे, गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे, हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next we'll be entering into the Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet facing together and the knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees to the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and place the hands on the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next is the Samasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye and hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanate. Next, bring your right foot over your shoulder. Raise the other foot up and straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. We'll be repeating the Samanasana on the opposite side. Now, sit with your right foot at the perineum. Lift and hold the left foot towards your chest and gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Next, we'll be entering the Apanasana. Place your left leg on top of the left shoulder and raise your right foot up towards the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha. Now, you can relax. We'll be entering into the Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham internally. Savye Dakshina Gulbhamto Prishtaparshveni Jojaye Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनि दे संधि पसारी. Next is the Anusuyasana 2. From the Gomukhasana position, interlace your fingers behind the back in Parashamudra Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next, we'll be entering into the Garudasana. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Dabopagmodi edi mahila gulbhamula dwarini chaide. Next, we'll be entering the Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heels. With the top of the foot flat on the ground, place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtu javama pagdali keri bhuparita hilagave pheri. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Vishnu. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. Now we'll be repeating the Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojaye dakshine epitata savyam gomukham yatha. Next, we'll be entering into the Anusuyasana. Now, from the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya as you gaze to the nose. Dachina godo nicho thane vavon tage upar aane. Next is Anusuyasana 2. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back. In the Parashamudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uprida vagoda ki sandhi. Next is the Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Dabopagmodi edi mahilo gulbha mooladwarini chaide. We'll be repeating the Naradasana on the opposite side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of one heel, with the top of foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुअपना है जोजी दछिपाशिती राशे सोजी. Will be performing the Matsyapitakasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Matsya, the avatar of Vishnu, as you gaze to the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. We'll be entering into the Matsyendrasana now. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage and master of Hatha Yoga. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Now bringing your left hand down to the holding it on to the toes. Bring your right hand up to the ear in Kubasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Then, placing your right hand back on the ground, twist your spine intensely. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, near inner space. Matsyendra Bidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be repeating the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze towards the third eye. In Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu. Now, bring your right hand to the toes, holding the toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring your left hand to the ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Dropping your left hand back down. Twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Bidham Jadara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Next, we'll be entering into the Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham internally. Asanam dvividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdhor upariche dhate ubhe padatare yatha. Next, we will be performing the Padmasana 2. Sit and cross your arms and hold on to the toes with your index and middle fingers. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashiva. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. Next, we will be entering into the Kukkutasana. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasanam samstapya nanvoro rantare karo. Now, dropping your body back down on the ground. Rise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel, then lean forward and find balance, extending the knees up and off the ground in Baddha Kekiasana. Dharamoshtabhakaradvayena tatkur paristhabita nabhiparshvaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Mayurasana. While on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together and press them against the navel. Then lean forward and find balance. Extend the legs up and off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now, relaxing, laying down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and hold them in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Next, place your hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayukbhavaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam. Next, Entering into the Ustrasana, laying down on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyasashete patayugmam vyastam vrishte nidhaya vidhritam karabhyam. Now, kick your legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupau karau cha prishte dhritapada yugmam. Now, entering into the Bhagasana, sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ulta modi pada vaise bahuro jugati kare ek aise. Now we'll be entering into the inverted postures of Gohyasana and Shirasasana. Another gentle reminder for all the participants who either have any chronic diseases like back pain or high blood pressure, or the participants who are pregnant, to avoid these inverted postures. Now, entering into the Gohyasana, from the knees, place your forearms onto the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head onto the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up and keeping the knees bent together, lift against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovo hath ki kahuni joji punih kalai jane doji. Now raise your legs straight up into the sky, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha. You can slowly come down now. Coming into a seated position. Sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up and straight. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana. Dovu hath pag bahar aane, goda tare kakasi thane. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Next, in the Parighasana, perform the Bastrika Pranayama, which is rapid inhalations and rapid exhalations. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze into your third eye. Uttana shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now, sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down onto the ground beside the hips. Keep the chest upright and legs straight and toes pointed in Naukasana. Uttana shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim vaschabhya hastau nitammam nidhaya. Now, next is the Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Pagathali samputakari hatasya upaka uchaji. Next, lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up and high, pressing the feet into the ground. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve chajanuni kritva shavitvordhva mukham tatha. Next, finally, entering into the Shavasana. Lay down on your back with the palms facing upwards. Completely unclutch from any micro movements in your body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, and welcome to Glimpses of Paramashivoham. What a blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we can enter into the experience of Paramashivoham even earlier. How unexpected. But now, let us straight enter into the science of manifesting our reality as we want, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses us with this supreme program. Let us get a glimpse of what expects us in the full Paramashivoham program. Let us enter into the introduction. First, let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of our heart center, as we open this program with the Satguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, now that we have invoked the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us enter into the introduction of this divine program as the avatar graces us and raises us to the next level every single day. Thank you all for joining in early for the yoga, as we are now going to listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on this powerful program of Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready, and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely, understand. All these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory, and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass, large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. In macrocosm, the 5 aspects of me, creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects of me, listen: creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into or pulling out of delusion, liberation. All these 5 aspects of me, 5 dimensions of me, 5 manifestations of me in macrocosm is also manifesting in you in your microcosm. You are Paramashiva. For your existence, anything you consider, you cognize as your existence, your body, your mind, your relationships, your life, your wealth, anything you consider as your relationship, anything anything you consider as your luxury, anything you consider as your life, anything you consider as your existence for everything, you are Paramashiva. Listen, you create, good or bad. You sustain, good or bad. You destroy or rejuvenate, right or wrong, good or bad, in your life. You put yourself in delusion, pull yourself out of delusion. You liberate yourself. Listen carefully. Guru can trigger your Kundalini Shakti through Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada and help you, support you to manifest your Paramashivatva. Because I realized my Paramashivatva, I can help you through Shakti Pada to realize your Shakti Pada. That is what right now I am doing. Listen carefully. You create, manifest, good or bad, right or wrong, health or illness, wealth or poverty, beautiful relationships or enemies, happiness or pain, joy or suffering. You create, you manifest, you sustain wealth or poverty, life or suffering, pain or bliss, anything, confusion, anything. You create, you sustain, you destroy or rejuvenate. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, denial in you. You feel once you say Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you. Today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, I tell you. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being and huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atma Murti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you. to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand
What a powerful introduction into this program of glimpses of Paramashivoham. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe, which you can clean casually without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. In this program, we are going to understand that when we decide to drop our powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, and low way of existing, we can manifest the superconscious breakthrough, which manifests the greatest possibilities and powers in our life. With this powerful cognition, let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. What is internalization? If you internalize and intra-analyze, means you receive a certain information and you sit on it, you chew on it, you apply it to your inner space, to the thought patterns that you already carry, to your style, your mode of thinking. If you really imbibe the truths actively after receiving them, they become part of your very space and you just live them. Understand? No matter how great the science, if you don't involve with it, maximum it will stay in your length. You will not be able to apply the science consciously. So let us now enter into a small exercise. Dig deep, contemplate and meditate, and write this exercise elaborately. In the first step, listen to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most in your life? And in the second step, you're going to pen down your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How did you come to know about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham? What made you come for the program today? Let us now pen all these points down and manifest the clarity about this program. This will lead to us being able to receive all the benefits from this session. So make sure you have a pen and paper ready. Throughout this program, we are going to need a pen and paper, not only for this session. So keep it as a standard that you have a pen and paper ready with you. Now, let us enter into this exercise.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next step of this process as we are getting ready to receive the cosmic truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now dig deep and contemplate and meditate. Write this exercise. What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What is your reason to attend this program, and what do you expect? Let us take a few minutes and go into detail. Let's reflect and analyze exactly why are we attending this program? What is it that we want to manifest? Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. With this, let us now move on in this process as we invite all the participants to experience this program to the most depth. For this, we have 8 simple tips. Be present on all days. Be involved when a participant sits in the breathing space of the avatar, who is established in the highest realization. They draw in his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words, non-verbal understanding, as well as verbal instruction is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. Do not miss this experience. We are blessed with the opportunity to, as every moment with the Masters present, is there for us for the whole 21 days. Don't miss this. Do every exercise which is part of the program. You're not going to be ranked or judged. These exercises are designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide you through your breakthrough. Let us now perform an internalization exercise. Analyzing for the sake of internalizing the truth is intra-analyzing. For every session, reflect exactly on the truth that has been revealed and apply it to your inner space. This will lead you to understand the truths more deeply, and they will be readily available for you to manifest them. Next, the second tip is to invoke the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. If you have an Atma Murti, keep it with you in the hall in which you are sitting and set up the sacred space, decorate the Atma Murti and offer the daily puja to it. You can offer some fruits and clothing, even jewelry. This will give you the experience that Swamiji is in fact sitting with you in this room. How to set up the Nithyananda Sabha? Nithyananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room, where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the avatar landing and grazing with darshan to the disciple. Decorate a chair, a simhasan, with a beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti on the chair, and now Swamiji is sitting with you. Offer sacred oblations, naivedyam, and experience the bhakti, the deep feeling connection. Relax from your identity throughout this program. This is such a great opportunity to sit and experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 60,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing: relaxing from your identity. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. And the first time, the entire time, you're going to give you your growth. So relax, be comfortable, but not lying down. Having a straight back in the sessions will help you focus well and receive the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure you are able to have the best viewing experience with a big flat screen or a beamer. You can achieve this. Swamiji should be huge. You should not watch him on the phone screen or on a small laptop screen. You should make it grand, make the experience of the program as grand as humanly possible. Always have your pen and papers ready. Be ready to enter into the sessions where you have to perform the exercises. Always have the necessary materials at the ready. You are going to need a pen and paper, as before mentioned, but also eye band for meditations and power manifestation, a coconut or any other round fruit for the power manifestation specifically. If you have any lemon, apple, oranges, keep those ready, as we are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Be dressed in a beautiful way, optimally traditional Hindu dress. That would be saris or churidar for women, or kurtas or dhoti for men. Celebrate this happening of the avatar. Apply vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead throughout the sessions, and wear jewelry if you wish to celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you. Wear preferably white clothing. That is the best receiver of Diksha and Darshan as the spiritual energy enters into you. Don't miss Nayana Diksha. What is Nayana Diksha? Nayana Diksha is when you are sitting with the divine himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation that has happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Not only you are seeing the divine is also seeing you. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, the cosmos is doing the best thing it can do to you. Now, how to get the best for yourself from the Nayana Diksha? Be in absolute awareness and avoid any restlessness or movement. Avoid walking around, be on camera continuously. Avoid and do not turn off your camera. Even if you need to step away for a few minutes, every moment is precious. Just let us know in the chat if something urgent is happening that you need to attend to. Finally, make sure that you detox yourself throughout this program. During the program, you will experience rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence, a 3-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on. We request you to be in a black dress for the yoga practice. Tie your hair in a bun if you are having long hair. And kindly follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip animal products, if possible, even dairy products. You will just see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world just shoots up. Don't intoxicate yourself by smoking or consuming alcohol. You will see within 21 days, you will not need these additives to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, do the Jala Aushadha. Store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a copper vessel. And in the morning, energize the water with the Mahavakya. Hold the water container and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Drink the water fully before brushing your teeth, the first thing after you wake up. This will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience. Let us now get ready for the next Jnana segment, as we are going to learn about the landing of the avatar. The answer to the great why of you coming to this earth. You come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. This is revealed in the Vedic source scriptures of Hinduism. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about it. Now, what is a superconscious breakthrough? Why an embodied avatar. Whenever there is serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or when life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, or the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software, or it is getting deleted. The customer care called and updated the software. The updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does the installation. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliya, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Pundimahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. Furthermore, there have been predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar, which is the Jiva Nadi. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 Rishis who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Parashakti. Let us now listen to these Nadi readings. Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. The descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been visible to the naked eye in the form of a supernova on the 3rd of January in 1978. As answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 12:50 IST on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Now, how did the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism take place? Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who was herself Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother, the mother's womb, and the father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. Let us now learn about the science to recognize an incarnation. Actually, there's a science even in Tibetan Buddhism. They practice the science when somebody is birthed. For example, if the Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry, and without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. Let us now have a glimpse into the avataric mission. The revival, the science of the superconscious breakthrough. Reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashvara Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahmana, path of highest knowledge. Vaishya, the path of business. Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society. And Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all. Next, Brahmacharya, path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. Grahastha, path of the normal householder. Vanaprashta, the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life. Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. Second, running a Gurukul, a traditional Hindu university and school where Yoga Brashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta Jiva means a being which in its previous birth tried their best and was about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before the enlightenment. Third, the science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. With this, let us now move on to the next segment, as we are going to internalize what we just learned about the avatar, the landing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First, you come to this planet, the planet Earth, to have the superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvanyatara Agama guides, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity, becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about it. Avinyataha pashuho shrishti dharma samashritaha vinyata shasvata shuddha sa shivo natra samshayaha. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. The consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new inter-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise. You come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. For example, now whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, Shaktis, and you start manifesting that goal, will suddenly become 100 times more. Because now you know with more, you can do more. Recollect, analyze, and write elaborately 2 to 3 incidents when you felt that you can really do more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares from one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you will do so much, but you will never feel you are doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm not doing anything. Even at night, when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel, what is this? I have not done anything today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee, each prayer, and handling 1,000 projects at a time. Let us now sit and reflect on the incidents and we felt that we can really do more. Let's take a few minutes. Yes. Now, let us move into the next jnana segment, where we are going to learn about the power of authentic listening. Why should we listen? And what can we expect if we deepen our capacity to listen? Let's listen in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In these principles, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days, amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud, or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? Or how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening, listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life. Participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening. Because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सानिध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। अब और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए, स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का स्रोत है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का स्रोत है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्मसाकार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं, वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द। अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं। जो शब्द में आपको दूंगा, वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है। फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना। जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। Understand? The words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days Please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered. You are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions, you listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, listening is God. It is listening that enables us to experience the breakthrough. It is the first step in building any new understanding. If our listening is sincere, we will be able to just catch exactly what is going on, and this will lead to the deepest understanding. So let us now decide throughout this program to be in the deep listening space. Before we come to a conclusion, a judgment about what is being shared, let us first listen completely and then internalize. Analyze based on our own ideas, our experiences, our understanding how to apply this in our life. What to keep, what to discard, all this freedom is there. But first, let us enter into the deep listening space. Now, pen down 5 incidences where you not listening deeply close the doors of possibility in your life. Understand, when we listen deeply, all the possibilities are open. Any understanding can just become part of our inner space. If we are not in the space of listening, even the possibility for us to understand is not there. The information doesn't even reach our inner space. It cannot strike our cognition. So let us decide to be in that pure space of listening as we are entering into the most exciting segment of the day, where we are going to learn about the science of power manifestation. How does listening and the 4 tattvas interplay with mystical powers, the so-called Shaktis? Let us now hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What is the science of power manifestation?
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard, breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break, what has been wrongly taught to you. After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360-degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me, how alive you feel inside your skin, the same intensity of life, aliveness I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you means your body. Pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, Your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents. cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva, understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Om. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and welcome back. So, in this beautiful session, we saw Swamiji explaining about the third eye, and how power manifestation happens. The science of power manifestation is one of the beautiful and most rarest gifts that Paramashiva in the form of Swamiji has given to us here. The science of power manifestation is one of the most easiest science to create our whole reality, manifest whatever we want, but it happens also in the most simplest way when we decide to have simple integrity with our Guru. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter into a small internalization exercise to understand what Swamiji talked about in this beautiful session. So, the science of power manifestation. Let's understand what Swamiji talked about in this beautiful session. Truth is the idea that leads to reality. Your cognition about you and the existence cannot stop your ability to manifest powers, even when you are suffering with self doubt, self hatred, and self denial. One part of you believes, Swamiji says, I am Sadashiva. Even one part of me thinks, I am Sadashiva. I am ultimately Sadashiva. How can I be better than that? Nothing less is true. Nothing less can be real. But the other part says, yes, yes, you are Sadashiva, no doubt. But you need to realize it. Until then, you are not. Till you solve all your problems, till you experience that sin, and so many other reasons that tell us that we are not Paramashiva. The truth is, even when you are suffering, getting tortured by self doubt, self hatred, or self denial, which has enough evidence, your self doubt has the capacity and ability to convince you with large number of facts that you are not Sadashiva, to make you forget about it. But even then, you are Sadashiva. Now let's take a small exercise. Let's do a small exercise as we now write down all the arguments you have very convincing that you are Sadashiva and all the arguments that you are not Sadashiva. Everything that you think is for and not, you can write it in two columns and just see what actually are the reasons that you are holding that you are Sadashiva and you are not Sadashiva, and see how by holding the right cognition, for example, if you have a powerful cognition saying that I am Sadashiva because Swamiji is my Guru, and on the other side you have a reason saying I am not Sadashiva because I have so many patterns. See how this powerful cognition can cancel out the existing powerless cognition. So when Swamiji is my Guru, how can I be powerless? How can there be any powerlessness or patterns? Because Swamiji is my Guru and he is removing them. So let's take a few minutes to and write down these two. Even a few points of each understanding is fine. A few powerless cognitions and a few powerful cognitions. Even when you do just a few, you will see that that few powerful cognitions is easily able to outweigh the powerless cognitions, even though they may look more convincing. Please begin now. Now slowly relax. And now you can see the powerful cognitions, what you have written, easily outweigh the powerless cognitions. And even if you see currently today that these powerless cognitions are not able to give you the breakthrough over the powerless cognitions, that is perfectly fine because Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is giving us a beautiful opportunity for the Paramashivoham Level 2, Level 1, and Level 3 programs. If you have not experienced this in right now, that is perfectly fine. You can experience this in the Paramashivoham program. I now take this moment, an opportunity to invite all the participants watching us now to join us for the Paramashivoham program starting on the 20th of January. This beautiful program that Swamiji is giving all of us is a wonderful opportunity for us to experience Paramashiva. And now, with this, we'll be moving to the next session. In this next session, we are going to be entering a meditation technique to experience the power of the third eye. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful session and activate our third eyes. Now let's enter this meditation with the first understanding that the higher science of Paramashiva, of power manifestation. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putra. Listen, O son of immortality. Whenever, whatever achievement happens in your life, whatever in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, everything is from the source Kundalini. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened, it can be directed and you can do anything and everything you want. Trinetra, let's now enter the initiation and the technique to awaken the third eye. The Agnya Chakra means power of will. If the Agnya Chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will be reality, everything will manifest. So now let's enter the meditation technique. So the first step is close your eyes and concentrate on the brow center. Close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you're drilling from inside. Visualize your third eye opening. You can also beautifully gaze at Swamiji's third eye to feel this effect. Let us now enter this meditation technique. I request all the participants to now please close your eyes. Please close your eyes and start visualizing that your third eye is opening. If closing your eyes and the visualization is distracting, you can keep your eyes open and gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Now, intensely listen to the Mahavakya being played and just unclutch from all the thoughts. Just vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour.
Now, continue to gaze at Swamiji's third eye. As we now move into the next step, now with your eyes closed, just see through your third eye, whatever image you are seeing behind the closed eyes. And now just continue to gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Continue to gaze intensely at Swamiji's third eye.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Jnananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Para Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation of the meditation, of this intense meditation of gazing at Swamiji's third eye. So now, let us, from this intense space that we have generated, that we are feeling right now, let us enter into a round of the power manifestation. So we are going to be once again manifesting the power of the reading of consciousness or matter. Now we're going to be feeling the energy. So I request all the participants now, please place a particular object on your hand. Visualize that object is part of you. As we saw in the Shastra Pramana, the Shastra Pramana says beautifully that by fixing the mind on the particular object that we choose, and then seeing that that object is part of us in the space of oneness, connecting with that object, visualizing Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya intensely. In that space, through that intense connection with Swamiji, we are now going to be feeling the energy with that particular object. I request all the participants now to take a moment to place an object on your hand. Place an object on your hands. Close your eyes. Now start listening to the Mahavakya from that space. Completely unclutch. And now start feeling the vibration in that particular object.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Very slowly, please relax. And now, with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. Now, take a moment to share what you experienced during this round of the power of consciousness over manifestation that we had. When we manifest the power of consciousness over matter, the most important manifestation, the most important experience that we need to feel is the oneness with Swamiji. The more and more oneness with Swamiji we start to have, that is what decides how the power manifestation happens in us. Because it is through Swamiji that we are being initiated, and it is Swamiji who is flowing through us to make us manifest the power of consciousness or matter and all the 400 plus powers that Paramashiva has given in the Agamas. So now let's take a few minutes to share what we have experienced during this round of the manifestation. And as we share, let us also get ready to now move into the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning deeper insights into the science of power manifestation, how the power manifestation works, the deeper secrets and truths that we'll be learning to manifest the powers of Sadashiva, of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to be seated in the space of listening as we now enter into a small video where Swamiji in different satsangs shares about the power manifestation science. Now please be in the space of listening and pen down all your powerful cognitions throughout this beautiful session.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here that Hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen. The egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There's nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches us Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me. The whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I'm talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos, be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Om. Let the mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh,
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the powerful cognition about the power manifestation science, the science of power manifestation. So, with that, we come to an end of that session. And now we'll be moving into the next understanding for today, understanding the science of completion. So, now we are going to be understanding about the first and foremost incident and the god of completion, Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, the deity of completion, who creates completion in our life when we connect with him. He is the one who gave completion even to Mahaganapati and gave him the science of completion. Let us understand about Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti. Devi Parashakti decided it's time to manifest Bhagavan Ganapati, meaning the one who will lead the Shivaganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body that she made from clay and goes to bathe and get ready to do the puja and invoke Paramashiva to add the bioenergy into that being. But by the power of Parashakti herself, the being became alive and started moving around. Because of the power of Paramashiva Shakti, the being started moving around, but not yet fully awakened. So it did not know who its father was, who its mother was, and all that. That was Paramashiva. That was when Paramashiva came and the being tried to stop Paramashiva. Paramashiva tried to tell the being that, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. Me and Paramashiva Shakti has to sit now together to complete you. You are the potential. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand and was just trying to throw some simple tantrum as a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he had to cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Paramashiva Shakti and the bioenergy of Paramashiva into that being to make the experiment success. It is just simple surgery, like how you remove the tumor removing surgery. It was a conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only did a surgery and removed the part that was not required and added part that was required. First, the tumor removing and the transplant surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Ganesha makes you complete with all the incompletion and ideas of impossibility. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want to live life anymore. The power of incompletions is such that it deludes you so much. You literally believe you really cannot contain your own life or control yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking decisions with permanent damage, the most difficult part of life. So many qualities attribute Ganesha as quality of completion. These incompletions, they are just totally imbalance. They just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness at all. Everything you do should be performed from powerlessness, from the space of completion. Now, let us enter a small internalization exercise. Now, if there is some powerless inside you, the incompletion influencing you, pen that down. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Now, let's take a few minutes, pen down the incompletions, and then relive those incompletions. See those incompletions. When they happen, how the incident happened, and complete with that incident. Dropping that in completion at Swamiji's feet. Yes, now with this, we come to the end of this completion session. If you want to experience the deepest level of completion, that is where I want to take this opportunity to share with all of you the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3 programs going to be starting on the 20th of January 2024. Now, all of us have incompletions in our life that we need to complete. And the best place to complete our incompletions, to experience this signs of completion, is in this 21-day meditation retreat that Swamiji is giving all of us for completely no cost. Swamiji, through his beautiful and ultimate compassion, is sharing with us this Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3 programs. Now, if you have completed the level 1, that is perfectly fine. I encourage you to attend the Paramashivoham level 2. If you have completed the Paramashivoham level 3, the Paramashivoham level, if you have completed the Paramashivoham level 2, the Paramashivoham level 3, glimpses of the program has already started, and you can take this opportunity to also join and experience the ultimate level 3 program. So these 3 levels that Swamiji is giving us is a beautiful opportunity for us to develop and build ourselves to ultimately experience oneness with Paramashiva and live like gods. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter a small video where Swamiji shares in depth about the science of completion. I request all the participants, you can continue to write down your incompletions and also listen to Swamiji. Now be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful video where Swamiji shares in depth the science of completion.
Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nithyananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's a very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Today I wanted to expand on a different dimension of completion. The dimension of perpetual completion that happens, please understand, that happens by constantly completing not just with your root pattern, all the pain patterns. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. Samskara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please understand, samskara dahana kriya has 4 layers. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the science of completion. Understand the science of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. This samskara dahana kriya is one of the very comprehensive completion process. When you just sit and relive, sometimes you miss some incidents, you miss the depth, you miss to catch the exact pain pattern. But the samskara dahana kriya is the most powerful process. This unique, powerful completion process as 4-step. Start penning down your earliest memories of your life, all the pain patterns, pains you experienced in your life. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, psychological pain, all the pains, pen them down and relive them in your inner space and relieve at least 5 times. Then relive them and relieve them using the mirror. Then sit with another person, go on sharing, share at least 5 times. Listen at least 5 persons completion story. After completion, destroy the paper you wrote, in which you wrote all your pains, and burn them away. If you are nearby our temple, center, ashram, you can do Rudrahoma and burn those papers. Otherwise, just burn them safely and dispose them. If people are feeling shy to talk to each other, share their incompletions, let them sit with the mirror and talk to the mirror. But go on and on. At least 5 times. Talk to the mirror. Listen, samskara dahana kriya has 21 action. Penning down all the pains you went through in your life, the first action. Second, reliving 5 times in your inner space. Third, reliving using the mirror. Fourth, sharing with somebody 5 times. Fifth, listening to other person's incompletions, at least 5 members. So if you see, it will be 21 actions. Start with the earliest painful memories of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. And pen down. Once you pen down, relive in your inner space, and then relive using the mirror, and then relive using the other person's eyes by sharing. Be a space of listening for other person to complete. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment will leave your system if you do completion, samskara dahana kriya, for 48 days. The pain of unfulfillment. Understand? The pain of unfulfillment which you carry in your life constantly, which started in your life the moment the root pattern started, that will melt down. The more and more beings you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more people you cause completion, the more and more you become complete. The more and more human beings you lead them to samskara dahana kriya, more and more of your samskaras get burnt. Literally, this process, when you enrich others, enriches you. After 10-15 days, the subtle pain patterns will start coming out, erupting out. Completion with all of them, those subtle pain patterns, pain points, leads to deeper and deeper cleansing. And I tell you, 48 days of samskara dahana kriya will surely give you some siddhi, some miracle power. If you think you don't have time for the samskara dahana kriya, that is one more pain pattern. Sit and pen down when you started creating that pain pattern and complete. Your tiredness is a pain pattern. Boredom is a pain pattern. Being non-focused is a pain pattern. Getting irritated is from pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Anything which you have other than samadhi is pain pattern. Sit and complete, complete, complete. Whoever believes they have pain and world has pain, do this samskara dahana kriya for next 48 days. Enrich, teach. I tell you, there are millions of people who are suffering, waiting for some solution. They will listen to you. Actually, if you start today, the 45th day comes as Vijayadashami. Maybe the last 3 days you can do twice, morning and evening. And Vijayadashami day we can conclude. Even in between few days, if you want, you can do morning and evening and take few days break. So keep it this way, at least 48 times you should have done. Samskara dahana kriya completion can be done even through two-way video conferencing or the Skype call. But you have to see each other's face. Only then it becomes effective. So every day till Vijayadashmi, we will all be doing the Samskara Dagana Kriya. We should all be doing the Samskara Dagana Kriya.
Yes, Nithyananda. I hope the audio is fine now. So with that, we come to the end of that video. And now let's enter into a round of power manifestation. So in this beautiful satsang that Swamiji gave, he talked about the science of completion. The science of completion is when we decide and declare to be free of all incompletions that are there in us. So as we saw earlier, the incompletion is basically a pattern that is continuously happening inside us, which does not allow us to be in the constant space of happiness and bliss. So when we decide to complete all of them, then we enter the space of perpetual completion, which is complete bliss. So now there are two ways to achieve this space of completion. One is by the completion process itself, and another way Swamiji has given us is through the power manifestation. When we manifest the powers, it's a virtual cycle. When we manifest powers, incompletions are broken, and when those incompletions break, our power manifestation ability increases. Why does it increase? Because we become a more cleaner channel to allow Paramashiva to flow through us. So with this beautiful understanding now, let us enter the power manifestation. Once again, we're going to be manifesting another round of consciousness over matter. Now I request all the participants to be seated. Now place a particular object on your hands. Intensely start visualizing Paramashiva. The goal of this manifestation is to enter the space of completion and unclutching. Complete unclutching with the surrounding, with the thought that the object which is placed on your palms now is separate from you. Any object is perfectly fine. Place the object now. Declare Paramashiva only is manifesting through you. Be in intense listening to the Mahavakya being played. And now, let's enter the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please place the object down. And with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation. So now once again, share what happened. Did the object roll? Did you feel some intense vibration? Did you even feel heat in your hands? All of this is the sign of the Kundalini being awakened. And if you have experienced this manifestation, that's wonderful. And to experience all the highest powers of Paramashiva, once again, I want to tell all the viewers watching us who have not attended the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3, that the Paramashivoham program, which Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is giving completely for free, is starting on the 20th of January 2024. In these programs, the Paramashivoham Level 1, which is the beginner level, Paramashivoham Level 2, which is the intermediate level, and Paramashivoham Level 3, the advanced level, Swamiji gives us the initiations directly into the powers itself. And what is the benefit of manifesting powers? The benefit of manifesting powers is so important because one, we are raising our space into the next dimension of our lives, where we see in our daily lives we face so many problems, and the solution we think sometimes is how will it be if I could just materialize something or just do some extraordinary feat. That visualization, that reality that you want to manifest can be manifested by this science of power manifestation, where when you declare, you learn that when you declare a particular decision you want to happen, it will happen immediately. And also, when you manifest powers, you start experiencing happiness. The one most important thing that all of us miss in our lives is happiness, experiencing happiness. Even if we have wealth or good relationships, good health, we all miss happiness. And that is what is the ultimate benefit of manifesting powers. Now, in the same understanding of completion, there's a question from a participant, Satya Srinivas, who's asking that she wants her father's soul to be rest in peace and blessed. She wants her father's soul to be liberated. And it's not just for you, it's for all the viewers. If anyone, your near and dear loved ones, have taken on the journey to the next dimension, have passed away, the best way, as per the science of Sanatana Dharma, is offering the Maheshwara Puja. The Maheshwara Puja happens twice every month on the full moon day and the new moon day. By offering the Maheshwara Puja directly, Paramashiva, in the form of our beloved Swamiji, liberates the souls and manifests the completion in your life. Liberation of the souls is one aspect, but manifesting completion is a completely different dimension that can be given to you only by the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So, with these beautiful understandings, let us now move into the next session. In this session, once again, we are going to be going into the deeper understanding of completion. We are going to be learning how to reclaim our life through completion. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and completion. Take notes during these sessions. The beautiful, powerful cognitions that Swamiji give are invaluable, and the clicks that you get, keep them written down. So when you are in a low, you can just read these powerful cognitions and raise your consciousness. So now, let's be in the space of listening as we hear and listen to Swamiji share the deeper understandings of reclaiming our life through completion.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this common, very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement, it is all over. All that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, no, no. I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow. My own energy is not that capable. Or my thinking is not that capable. I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand. I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back. As we completed the first segment of the Jnana session, the Kalpata or science to manifest your reality. Let's all move on now to the internalization exercise. But in the meantime, requesting each of the participants, if you're having any powerful cognition which you understood throughout this first session on manifesting your reality, please leave your comment as well on the Zoom chat, as this is the glimpses of the Paramashivoham which is happening, as the Paramashivoham is going to start on the January 20th. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself will be guiding through all the participants, initiating and will be manifesting extraordinary powers at that in the span of 21 days in the coming next season. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. How to know whether I am holding the idea of possibility or impossibility? The more and more action, the more and more the excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action and the more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. Here Swamiji is telling, as his own experience, Swamiji's deep yearning took him across India and Nepal, from Tapovan to Himalayas to Kanyakumari in the south, and from Dwaraka in the west to Calcutta in the east. His Parivrajaka monastic wandering lasted at least 9 years, covering over 70,000 miles of covering and barefoot. Swamiji shares, when I started my Parivrajaka Yatra, I never thought or planned I walked the length and breadth of India. I will spend so much of time in Parivrajaka Yatra. The first few days of the Yatra, I carried the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much of courage, so much of joy. I never imagined I will spend 9 full years in it. You can change anything you want. Still the possibility is open, available in every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level. How things can happen, how possibilities can happen. If you have any idea pattern that is not possible, see them, what is happening. So now we're going to do an internalization exercise. All the impossibilities you carry, the patterns which restricts you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. So many impossibilities that you carry, all that pinned down, all the impossibility patterns you carry, means where Swamiji calls us all dead snakes. So pin down everything, them, and complete with each one of it. So this will be the first internalization exercise which we are going to do. Let's begin that now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now, as we the internalization exercise, where all the impossibilities, patterns that which restricts you, we penned it down, we completed with it. Let's move on to the next jnana, the next session, where we're going to learn on again manifesting your reality. But this is the second part of the whole thing. Again, we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where he is sharing how to manifest your reality and how to actually manifest what all is happening and what you want to happen, what you wish, that you think that it has to happen in your life, but it is not happening due to some reasons. What all the different methods and techniques you can listen from Swamiji himself in this very short video, where you go to listen a powerful cognition. You can pen down your understandings as well, and then you can share with all of us how this is going to work. So let's take a moment now. Please give your intense listening as we're going to prepare ourselves listening into this very powerful cognition session.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science, Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply, the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but the whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, I will like clean up myself whole completely. No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now, I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Yes. So now let's enter into the next part of the internalization exercise. Let's see what are we going to do in today's internalization exercise and what do we learn? In this session, we learned where Swamiji actually speaks on carrying this space of possibility in your heart is what I call Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as a reality. That is what is life. So what is exactly life? The ability to make what you want as a reality in life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that is in your life. Your thoughts become words, words becomes actions, actions becomes life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, actions, and finally life itself. So there's a small story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under the tree, but he did not know that this tree is a Kalpataru tree, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely will it be if someone brings me food? He thought. In an instant, delicious food appeared in front of him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. And immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? Immediately a tiger appeared and killed him. This is not just a story of some unknown man. The man is you. That man is me. We are all always under a kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So in the internalization exercise, what we're going to do is the 5 different steps. Pen down one desire, and then all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions we have around that desire. Pen down what is the source of your belief, what were the incidents that created this belief in you. Complete and drop them. Relieve and relieve. Hold the visualization of what you want to create in your life. So let's do that now. So these are the 5 methods of completion which we are going to do. And for example, Swamiji is telling, when we are holding the visualizations of what we want to create in our life, for example, you want to create wealth in your life, you'll have so many fears, doubts, impossibilities about wealth. I am no good enough, I don't have enough training. Now for the next few minutes, decide. I'm not going to allow those incompletions. Complete and drop them. Hold on to the space that you are already wealthy. Whatever wealth you want is there now with you, present. Let's do this internalization exercise now. Let's take a moment. Please keep your pen and paper ready.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's all sit straight. Bring our awareness onto our third eye. We're going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Please keep your object onto your palms and remember Swamiji onto your third eye right now. As Swamiji now is going to manifest through each one of us as Paramashiva, manifesting the powers through each one of us. Let's start chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we begin the power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
as we have manifested the powers of Paramashiva, we have manifested the power of consciousness of matter. And this is just a glimpse of whatever we learned today in this entire glimpses of today's Paramashivoham session. Because in another few days, I think 4 more days or 3 more days to go, we have the Paramashivoham starting back again, the next season. Paramashivoham Level 1 for all the beginners, Paramashivoham Level 2. For the people who knows the science of completion, science of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, wants to cause their reality. Paramashivoham Level 3 to experience the higher states of consciousness and more exclusive sessions from Swamiji himself. So there's 3 different levels of Paramashivoham open free for all, which is coming up on Jan 28th. You can take a moment now to register yourself to experience the space of Paramashiva and manifest powers. So now we're going to take a moment. We're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us. Stay tuned as you can share your experience on the social media and in the Zoom chat as well. As we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome all of the participants to this yet another beautiful session of this introduction to Paramashivoham session, where in this session we are going to be learning about how the mirroring of neurons work. So first let's look at what is the science of Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses this principle and the presence of mirroring of neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar, the master, the guru. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entertainment and coherence of projected energy from the avatar. Mirroring of neurons are special neurons. Mirror neurons are the special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate the process, all the observed movements, all the information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of this observation. Imitation versus mirror of neurons. Unlike classical imitation, mirroring of neurons can activate the process, all the observed movements or the information without any physical act of imitation. Mirroring of neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something we witness. When a disciple watches totally observed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulse are activated in his brain. Just by gazing at the avatar's eye, you are in the space of deep completion. Mirroring of the neurons makes us experience this beautiful cognition. Every energy and the inner space of an incarnation is mirrored to us, and you literally are holding the incarnation in us. You process the same information which is being processed in him. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness. Let us now look at a beautiful video on how mirroring of neurons work. Yes, so get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful clip where they are going to be explaining about how the mirroring of the neurons work. Just a moment, just a few minutes. We are just fixing some technical issues as now we'll be playing the video shortly.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I apologize for the technical glitch as we are not able to have the audio playing. So we'll be just continuing with the session. So in this video, they're explaining about how the mirroring of neurons work. How when one person interacts with the other, how the mirroring of neuron happens between me and the other person. So Nayana Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through his look. And when Nayana Diksha happens, this is where the mirroring of neurons happen between you and the Guru. This is the most effortless and a blissful way to rise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the space of Akasha, melting into the deep mode of gratitude and devotion. We receive this beautiful return flow of divine compassion and uplifting our consciousness. Entanglement can change our brain. The benefits of entanglement are not limited to intangible sensations of well-being. Raising our frequency can produce profound changes in our very brain. So with this, we'll be doing a small kriya. So the constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through the 72,000 subtle energy channels called the nadis, making up the energy circuits of the body. The circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Kundalini energy is the immense potential of a person, the immense energy of a person in each of us that acts like a water pump and helps complete the energy circuit. If there is a disturbance in the flow of energy, some parts of the body, there is independence to the energy flow to the rest of the body, resulting in one set of disease, disorders, and disturbance in the affected organs. The Nitya Kriya are powerful tools which help remove these energy blockages, restoring the life energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain posture during the Kriya, the energy block is removed and the wiring of the circuit or the plumbing is realigned. Emotional stability can be described as a non-reactive, composed state or of having a balanced and compassionate response either to a person or to a situation in our life. When any emotion or emotions arise, typically the state of being of an emotionally stable person is not affected by either positive or negative emotions. So today now we'll be entering into the Kriya for clarity and emotional stability. Two steps to be followed. Now sit in Vajrasana. So first we'll be sitting in the Vajrasana. Then we will do the Nadi Shodhana, then Trishula Kumbhaka and Triyantra Kumbhaka. So before this, I just want to give disclaimers, a small caution to all the viewers who are watching us in the YouTube and who are there in the Zoom. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for any professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly children, the elderly, or the children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect that they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing this at their own risk. And also requesting all the participants who are there in Zoom to please keep your cameras on as we are going to be doing this Kriya. So the first technique, now sit in Vajrasana. So with knees and the ankles and the big toes touching the ground, stand on a kneeling position. Sit erect with heels under your buttocks. Sit erect in this asana for 30 seconds. So this technique is from the Gyananda Samhita, Upanishad 2, verse 12, from the Hindu scripture reference. So the translation of the verse is having hardened the thighs like steel and placing both legs on the sides of the anus is called Vajrasana, which gives the extraordinary powers. So this let us enter into this position of Vajrasana. So again, sit with the knees, ankles, and the big toes touching the ground. Standing on a kneeling position. Sit erect with the heels under your buttocks. And then sit in this asana for 30 seconds. Yes, so now relax. Now we'll be entering into the second step of this process. So the second step of this process is taken from the Hatha Yoga, Hatha Pradipika, Upadesha 4, verse 11 and 13, 11 to 13. So this is the Nadi Shuddhi technique. So the translation of this verse goes as, the yogi should first inhale through the left nostril and retain the breath up to his capacity and exhale through the right nostril. Having drawn the air through the same nostril through which it was exhaled, the breath should be retained to the maximum capacity. Then exhalation should not be done through the other nostril. The exhalation should be done only through the nostril through which you did not inhale. So this is the translation of this verse. So now let me explain this in an easier way. So now sit in the same posture, sit in the same Vajrasana. Now inhale slowly through the left nostril and retain the breath inside you as long as you can. And then exhale through the right nostril. And then inhale through the right nostril and retain the breath inside as long as you can and exhale through the left nostril. So please do this technique at least 3 times. Yes, so now let's enter into the second step of this process. Yes, so now slowly relax. Now we'll be entering into the third step of this process. So the third step of this process is the Trishula Kumbhaka. The Trishula Kumbhaka is from the Trishula Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. So the translation of this verse goes as, always inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka, the remover of triple suffering, as explained by the Trishuli Shiva. So let us now enter into the exercise itself. So now inhale through the nostrils, both your nostrils, and also through the mouth simultaneously. Then hold the breath as long as you can judicially. And then exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Again, let me again repeat. Inhale through both your nostrils and your mouth together simultaneously. Then hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Then exhale through the nostrils alone, slowly and relax. So we'll be doing this Kumbhaka, the Trishula Kumbhaka, for 7 minutes. Yes, let's begin this process. slowly relax and bring your breath back to a normal pace. Relax. So now we'll be entering into the fourth step of this meditation. Now we'll be entering into the fourth step of this kriya. So we'll be doing the Trinitra Kumbhaka. The Trinitra Kumbhaka is, we got this Kumbhaka. This Kumbhaka is from the Trinitra Kumbhaka Paddhati. Kumbhaka Paddhati verse 192. So the translation of this verse goes as, inhale through the left nostril and retain. Inhale through the right nostril and retain. And then inhale through both the nostrils and retain the breath. All these in one shot before exhalation. This is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, the giver of three siddhis, as explained by the three-eyed Shiva. This is the beautiful translation of the Shastra Pramana which we have. So with this, let's enter into the Kriya itself. So now inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath as long as you can judicially. Then, without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril and hold your breath as long as you can judicially. Again, without exhalation, through both the nostrils, hold the breath as long as you can judicially, and then exhale through both the nostrils. Again, let me repeat. Inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Please do not strain yourself. Then without exhalation, inhale through the right nostril and hold your breath as long as you can judicially. Then again without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can judicially. Then exhale through both the nostrils slowly. Yes, so now let's enter into this process. Please do not strain yourself. Do it as much as you can. And then if you feel it's getting really hard, please take some time, relax, and then again you can continue. Yes, slowly relax. Catch your breath. Come back to your normal breathing pace. Bring your breath back to your normal breathing pace. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Yes. So now with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So requesting all the participants who are watching us live on YouTube and the participants who are connected on Zoom to please go and bring any object. You can bring any fruits or any round object which can easily roll off your hand. And of course, before we enter into the power manifestation itself, let us look at the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, for the power of consciousness over matter. क्वचिद् वस्तूनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देहि शून्यालयो भवेत्. The translation goes as Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge about the object with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abates in Shunya, Sa, Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusivity or infinity. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Yes, so now with this, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So now connect with Swamiji in the deep space of oneness. Connect with Swamiji and connect with the object you are holding in your hand. Connect with the object in a deep space of oneness. Then command the object to move, because once you connect in oneness with that object, you are one with that object. So when you command that object, the object will listen and has to listen and will move as you want it. And with this powerful cognition, let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so now I'll be playing a beautiful oneness capsule of Swamiji. Look at Swamiji and connect with Swamiji in a deep space of oneness and gratitude.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
என்னை பற்றியோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும்
Yes, so now slowly relax. Yes, so now please take some time and post your experiences and your understandings from this session and your experiences of today's power manifestation. And also, I want to tell you about the Paramashivoham which is starting soon. Please take some time and sign up yourself for the Paramashivoham as well. Because in the Paramashivoham, you'll be guided into deeper truths and deeper understandings and more of these kriyas and meditations, and you will be having time to manifest extraordinary powers, much more powers, as this is just a glimpse of the program, the Paramashivoham program itself. Take some time and sign up yourself for the Paramashivoham program. And with this, we'll be coming to the end of this session, as shortly we'll be starting the next session. Please stay tuned. We'll be starting the next session shortly. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. As now we'll be entering into the next session of today's Glimpses of Paramashivoham session, where in this session we'll be watching a beautiful clip of Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about who is Guru. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful clip.
நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யநந்த
Purpose of
சண்முகா
my incarnation is
காக்கவே
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch the statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand, my first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. Listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe. The unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience. Wasting your time, births, is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by that time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become matured to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in KAILASA there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as tyagis. They don't own property. They live by unjavritti, means everyday begging, madhugari bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called madhugari bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten.